Dang, I messed up. I messed up. I forgot to click, and it's now verifying file integrity. So I'm waiting. I wanted to do the smooth transition. Oh well. Let me fix my music real quick. Damn it! Stop! Trying to get it to pause right at the end. Right, that's good enough. Alright, pretend the music just stopped, and we're gonna get a smooth... or, pretend the music stopped in like 10 seconds from now, and we'll get a smooth transition. Hello, hello, Shagat the Unknown here. Welcome back to Genshin Impact here on the whatever today is. Today is the 9th of October 2022. Local time 1821. A little bit late, unfortunately. I had some weird issues. Some of my buttons were not working to switch around the volumes. And so that was... I still haven't fully diagnosed it, but it is what it is. So, last time I played this, has been a bit. I've been wanting to. I almost played this last week, this same time on Sunday night, but I did not. I had dropped the ball last week and forgot to take care of some of my chores in time, and it kind of threw everything off. So I've missed playing this. I know there's been a whole new update since last time, so that's going to be fun. I still haven't quite finished the Archon quest from before, so I don't know how much is left in it, so it may still be a bit to take care of. What I'm thinking is I should be able to do like one session a week on Sunday and keep up with the questing, but I'm not really into the grind at this point. I'm not really going to do the grind like I used to. It's just not something I want to do. You know, if you watch the last episode of this video on YouTube, I had a whole thing about, you know, like, just changes in life and everything in terms of I have long-term goals, and spending a bunch of time, you know, grinding and keeping up with all the quests and events on... well, quests is pretty much fine, but events, trying to keep up with all the events on this game is just quite tasking, quite time-consuming, and, you know, I gotta pick where I put my time, right? So... probably not going to be keeping up with a lot of the bonus stuff as much as I would honestly like. Because I always want to have, like, everything, right? I want to have all the stuff and be super high level and everything, but not going to be happening. Probably. Oh. What if I don't want to fight them? I was just seeing if there was anything up here. I didn't know if I'd been up there before. What I want to do is figure out what quest to continue. So there's the Archon quest. That is high priority. I was also working on the Aranara? Whatever they were called, weird things. So take a look at that as well. Sounds from afar. As the harvest season arrives, the Mondstadt... Okay, this is a limited thing with only another week. Also, let me take a look at the banner. We do have a new character, Sino. And... was that Cassandra or something? No. Yes? No? Details. Or Candace. That's it. I've got 14 to go. I might as well just burn them. See what we get, right? Oh, we got her. How much is left on this? Only a few days. Okay. If I'm gonna get Sino, I gotta do it quick. Oh, that's a no right there, but you know, we'll see what happens. I didn't realize it was already that far into the banner. I know they're doing shorter banners this time, but I didn't realize it was already that far in. Almost missed out. Take a stroll. Okay, that's Inazuma stuff. Lost in Prosperity. Go to Port Ormos. Learning that the stolen package may have something to do with the gods, you and Paimon immediately set out for Port Ormos. I guess we'll do that. I can warp there. It's not guiding me. I didn't set it active, did I? Yeah, I'm not gonna walk a kilometer right now. Boom! Let's see what happens. This is the last Archon quest that I still haven't finished. It is an Archon quest, right? Yeah. And these are usually the beefiest in terms of time. We've already done a good bit, so I don't know how much is going to be left.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
That was very convincing.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Thea told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads.
Alrighty.
We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on.
The little recap is working out because it's been so long. I didn't remember the package stuff, but I remember a lot of the other stuff.
Osfa told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Yeah, figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Okay. Let's do it. Just walk like right up there.
How can I help you too?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia.
Okay then.
You see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago.
Yo, this music though, what's up?
If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
What's kind of jamming? Just let's go eavesdrop right here.
Good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Rexar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
Ayn Rand? No. King Deshret, the Scarlet King. I find it weird that it's telling us King Deshret, because I don't know who that is. I don't feel like... Maybe we learned that and I've forgotten. But I find it weird that it's just telling me before I think I've learned about it.
They're called Ain el Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing.
Can't come again that quickly.
They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ain al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Here comes Paimon's reaction.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
They're being weird about how they discuss it. They're being very vague. So you could just kind of plug in whatever it is that they might be uncomfortable to admit that they're looking for. Perhaps they're looking for a limited edition Bad Dragon dildo.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge?
Oh, shady.
I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Whatever was stolen from the academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's your plan?
Let's go to Jafar Tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
Yeah, we'll let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
We actually have plenty. I don't think we're gonna spend it. Because, I don't think they would lock the main quest stuff behind having money. Just not something they do. This is not the tavern. Those places weird to navigate. We gotta go around and down. This still reminds me of that, like, pirate area in World of Warcraft. Back from when I played it. There's something about the way this is, like, on the edge of a big jungle type area. Similar.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Okay, let's go. You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
Oh, you've arrived, but our records don't show from where.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
And they called it their god, though, right? So that's interesting.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Rukadevata, a traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
One second. No, my computer is just spitting out some heat right now. What's going on, Tusk? Well, why would they do that? Why would they be doing that, man?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Looking for that bad dragon dildo. Looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
500,000 Mora.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
And before we fight them and get it back.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
That's very convincing, actually. Wow. I forgot that this is a game about, like, adventuring and stuff. For a moment there, I thought this was a game about archaeology. Paimon was so convincing there.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King.
Also, what kind of sacrifices, Tusk?
Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
The Archon.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Can we go there? Can we go to the desert?
Mark my
That'd be
words,
cool.
our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
There was that, like, bomb-ass looking pyramid and stuff over there.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
King Deshret is returning.
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Wait, who?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Oh no.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
He's talking about the bad dragon dildo.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
A business.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Does he have a vision? Is this a character we're gonna get?
And in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I don't know, but he can talk like a Dark Souls character without moving his mouth.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one,
yep, he has a vision.
Accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat.
Also, is this how we get our money back? Because I was gonna say at the moment he stepped in and started talking about this, I'm like, do we just get our money back now?
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
I don't know. I don't know you yet, so... Yes.
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
A whole
sharp.
week?
Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 Mora to them.
Called it. Did he just toss 500,000 bucks? Did he just do that?
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Mr. Iman, there appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Oh, is he involved in this?
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Damn, this dude just laying his dick all over the place.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too!
Emirites? Paimon, reread that line.
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? That was a long walk. Thought we'd never make it.
I'll him, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, You must know the real story about a certain something, no?
This is so weird. Also, tore through? Subtitle says saw through. There's a lot of weird stuff going on right now. This is all very suspicious, you know. Again, we have no idea what they're talking about, but no one wants to say it out loud.
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student. Yeah, I'm a student from the academia. We're studying archaeology.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
Good job.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Okay, I'm genuinely curious what this is. Like, I made the joke, like, it's a bad dragon dildo, but I want to know what it is that, like, nobody wants to say the name of.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
It's the sauce. Final Fantasy VII Remake?
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Well, yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
Fade to black. You tell... I'll hide them? I'll hate them? I don't remember how this is. You tell him everything.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
What's going on, Omnivore?
This is what you've been looking for.
What is it? Well, I was saying bad dragon the whole time, but maybe it's a butt plug.
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Okay, anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
Ah, so that's why it's such a big deal, because they've got the dystopian information thing, you know, the dystopian internet that's like, you don't deserve this knowledge, we won't tell you this knowledge, whatever it is you're asking about. We've deemed you unworthy.
That's amazing.
Okay.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict
That dude was
regulations,
jamming.
some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites.
Actually, I say like the dystopian internet thing, it's also Metal Gear Solid 2. Like the whole idea of creating context around information. But that also, in general, means like people only see what you want them to see. Still dystopian internet, but just another example of it.
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the academia lost something recently.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
No, we're all doing the same animation now. We got one in the chat, we got one on the screen, and I did it at the same time. Nice. I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
It's like 16 feet away. It's like, yeah, it is super close. What are these Genshin chats like, Omnivore?
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
Was?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Is that a fish?
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me.
Nice.
I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Damn.
Fine.
What an ass.
So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
Okay.
I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Ah, so this guy just gives us money.
What?
Nice.
We only just saw a knowledge
Like
capsule
Zhang
for
Li.
the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Yeah, we can do it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Whichever one glows the brightest. Got it.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Not right now, but if you let me do the thing.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Yeah. See, whichever one glows the brightest.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos.
The hell is that?
Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
Yeah, I'll help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion
what now?
then.
Alrighty.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
So I was gonna say, the way that Academia is like seems all right on the surface, but very dystopian. I really don't like them all of a sudden. You know, the idea of like, let's ban this trade of knowledge that's not being controlled by our little dystopian supercomputer. Not a fan of that. You know, like this is these canned knowledge things are the only way to get like unfettered access to knowledge. And again, it's just like, you can't have that. It's illegal. And we will like persecute you and everything if you do. Not a fan. I just wrapped up the conversation, but I mean, I did read what you said, Omnivore. But no, I mean, I get it. I get it, what you're saying. Thing is, the game's been going for a long time, and there's a lot of story elements to catch up. So if you don't play it or something, if you're not invested yourself, a lot to keep up with. What's up, dude?
Hello. What are you
I should have probably read the thing. What are you buying? We want some unripe hara fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
I think I guessed correctly.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Yep.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You too. Please follow me.
We just end up bound and gagged.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense.
Yep, before we do that, let me read this thing. Alright, a code chart. Looking to buy unripe hara fruits, ask the informant to take you to Dory. Okay. Wear a morning flower, looking to buy canned knowledge. Wear a Sumeru rose. Okay, so we need a morning flower. Mouse customer. Rishbalon tiger matra. Oh, that's the code word, right. So the tigers are the gonna be the people that persecute us for canned knowledge. Taken by mice is sold to customers. Taken by a tiger, confiscated. Okay. Pack in Sumeru City style to purchase in small amount, or Port Ormos style to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat stroke. Okay. Neither of those sound great. Can I like actually wear that flower, or is it going to be a prompt that I get later? Yeah, we'll see.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means
No, we accidentally skipped dialogue.
no, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
He can hear us.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Paimon, he's right there. He can hear us. It's a good thing he's stupid. He's like, oh, wait. They had to think about that. It's fine.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Look at that. This is trust level. He has a trust meter. Okay. It's hard to read, but it'll zoom in as the camera does, I guess.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations. That's good, because mice are customers. The tigers are the Matra, the bad dudes.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
I'd prefer something that causes... So heat stroke were the more expensive ones, right? I think. I'd prefer something that causes heat stroke.
No, that's not
Oh.
it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition.
Okay.
Eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
Yeah, so does the other one that, like, makes you dizzy and pass out and shit. Oh.
I'm sorry, but as things currently stand, we
Rip.
won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look.
You can actually fail. Compliment. Oh, it depends on which one. I'm just supposed to agree. Okay. Okay, so Ormos is bulk. Erudition is heat stroke. Try to remember that.
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today.
Taken by
Earlier,
mice is
many
good.
of our hara
Let me
fruits were
skip.
taken by mice. Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please. No, tinnitus sucks.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Yeah.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
So if we're supposed to be a big spender, then we want to go Port Ormos. So...
Wow, you two
Yeah.
sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
Don't you mean tiger? Rishbal on tiger? You can't just say it out loud.
Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We
Also,
gotta get out of here.
that is not at all suspicious. Like, hey, it's the guys that look for contraband. I'm going to immediately start running away and yell about it.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
That is not at all suspicious. I don't know. Who am I to question how they run their business?
He ran that way.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? You're all nice at heart. Yeah, I could have just warped up here. Yeah, why doesn't he just warp to a waypoint? Why is he gonna do all this running nonsense? Why can't he be cool?
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Oh!
You can stop running now.
That's right. I have you as a character.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
I had no idea what her name was.
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Yeah, we're trying to get like contraband and stuff.
It seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
It is convenient that they just forgot about the time I messed up with the code words.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Yeah, can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
So I have to think back on how that dialogue explained it. Did he say that if they were full of elemental sight, they're actually not that, or like elemental energy, they're actually not that useful?
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora. Yeesh! Who would want to be an expert in that topic? Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
Okay.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
For us?
2 million Mora, and
Damn.
it's yours. No discounts.
If you're trying to get a well-paying job, but you already have $2 million, like, I don't know, something doesn't add up there.
Whoa! That's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Yep, let's do it. Oh, it just picks for me then. Or is it going to then let me pick? I'll take this one. And this one. Okay. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
Pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
We'll take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more,
Oh no.
you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
That what? Why? It's like a cost-benefit analysis, I guess. Like when you're making deals, you know, buy one get one free or whatever. You have to factor in how much people are going to spend on average, like figure all that out. What are your profit margins for each one of these capsules? I guess, but spend 100,000 more and you can get up to 1 million on another one? That just seems like a terrible deal on her part.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole
Calm down, Paimon.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Yeah, let's say we've spent 500K right now. So we spend a total of 600K, and now we can walk away with a total of 1.6 million. There's just something odd about that.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to All Hatham.
You just said the name. Now she's gonna freak out.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious.
Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Al Haytham's Moral left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem, you've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Okay then.
Excellent. Then please select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here. Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
See?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time. Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright, I'll have a look. Wait a minute, that one there, it's just My Little Pony fanfiction. They all seem to be equally bright.
So they're all worth about the same amount?
Yep.
Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes.
That could be...
How about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8.
That could be useful, I guess, but the ancient runes as well. Since we're interested in, like, the Khaenri'ah civilization and all that.
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Yeah, fine by me.
Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open. Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al Haytham.
Head to the what now?
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Oh, this is not... Oh, it's a lift. I haven't seen one of these in a minute. Oh, this is the slow way to travel. When you could just jump off of anything and, like, glide and like, this is the slow way to travel, isn't it? This is the way that plebs travel. We can glide and climb. See? Was that necessary? No. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna do it.
You two made it. looks on your faces. You were successful.
Whoa. There's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
You bring all hate them up to date and give him the canned knowledge you purchased.
Did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Nice.
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So it's not in the desert anymore. Okay. I want to go to that bomb-ass looking pyramid.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession.
That settles it. I know what it is. It's Colonel Sanders' secret blend of herbs and spices.
Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
Okay.
The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory.
So do you just throw out a number and whoever threw the highest number wins? That's not really an auction. Meaning there has to be competition to be an auction, right? You have to be throwing out counter offers.
Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Is this going to be a mechanic?
Doing so right under the
Be weird.
Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
So he's part of the Academia, but he's also like doing all this covert shit. He's doing stuff that's illegal. Well, I guess, no, that's fine. Because we were already told that a lot of students from the Academia try to get these capsules too. So I guess it's not that odd. This music is bumping though, I like it. Really like the soundtrack in version 3. All the Sumeru stuff so far has been pretty good. Also glad to finally be back to this. I think it's been like a month or more since I last played. I feel myself falling behind after I worked so hard to catch up. Hide behind that bush. Those little, like,
This place works.
almost like elephant
Show me
ear
the capsule you
plants.
purchased. Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after.
Okay.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Alright, Chadley.
Wow! Haytham, you must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Okay. You just let me fight as any character?
No rest. Solidify.
So it's not like an actual test on Lumine. Okay.
Eye for an eye. More speed.
Oh, these dudes, they got roasted. Alright, is this thing actually gonna do something? That's what I'm really curious about. What's it actually gonna do?
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Okay, we just use it from our inventory. So it's totally like a thing. Can knowledge labeled Sword Fighting Techniques 8. It was bought from Dory's booth at the price of 100,000 more at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. Thought it was going to be a full-on movie for some reason. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next, they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Well, I've gone blind, and my balls hurt. No, wait, no, I'm good now. Just a blip. Whatever's inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right, time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Alright, we will do just that.
Stabilize.
Eyes out of the frying pan.
Rack and ruin.
Just throw everything out like I always do.
Eye for an eye.
I mean, it just felt like a normal fight.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Yeah, so basically not worth it.
Wait, how much?
0.073%.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
It's probably, the idea is that, no, we're already really strong, so it didn't really help us.
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Yo, this man is just throwing money around. Also, he totally is like Chadley from 7 Remake. Except, Chadley in 7 Remake doesn't do any big dick moves like this man coming out threatening people and like saying, "No, we'll throw down." So this guy just came in and like laid it out on the table. Chadley wouldn't do that. But the way he is about like analyzing things and all that, yep. Alright, 2 days from now. The Hudson River, 2 days from now. It's terrible though. No snake voice from me today. But I can do this.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago.
I like the idea that we just literally go here and stand for 2 days. Yoink. And we just need to wait for 7 o'clock, so it's close enough.
Of the princess and bring light to this world. Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Alrighty, just hopefully can jump around this. What do we gotta climb? I might have to climb a little bit. Alright, we had to climb a lot of it, but we made it. What's up, Dory?
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
You are very open about your motivations. I guess I can respect that.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
Oh no?
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it. Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales.
Yeah, I was actually going to make that comment already. Basically, this was an auction that was like well known, and people knew this stuff was going on. At least people who were in the black market and affiliated with that. So of course she would be gathering information on it. That makes sense.
As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction.
Oh yeah.
No one can dispute it.
I forgot about those. Aren't they from here, or are they from Fontaine? I don't remember. I think they actually are from Fontaine, right? I'll buy the information.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Okay.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Yep.
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King.
Just like smush it and they think the god's gonna come out.
That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory. Open stores.
So oh, they're gonna talk.
We figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al Haytham.
Now I lost my train of thought. Oh, what was I gonna say? I was thinking about a couple different things. I was thinking about just the quest in general, trying to map out everything that we've done on this one so far, because it's quite expansive. Picture of a scene where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is being traded. In the picture, there is Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar, and the Divine Knowledge Capsule giving off a red glow in his hand. Can I not actually look at it? Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll pop down here. Yeah, no elevator this time. We don't need elevators. Oh yeah, I was thinking, will she just like sell that info to anyone who has the money? I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but that's also like, just come in waving enough money around like, here, give me that info. There's no loyalty, there's no allegiance there, right? It's only money. Allegiance to money.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain el Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
A few days later, on the day of the meeting with Ain al-Ahmar,
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
perfect.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Right here. Pharos, like the... I always said Pharos, but Pharos Lockstones or whatever in Dark Souls 2. The Doors of Pharos. Okay, I'm gonna swim. Probably should have waited that little bit more for stamina, because now I'm not super comfortable sprinting across. You know what I need to do at some point is pull up all the Dendroculus and just go around collecting them. Pull up the list and go for it. Alright, who wants to throw down? Who wants these hands? Come on, bish.
Oh, Hatham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
There's like 5 dudes. I can hit all of them with my same attack with Eula.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Yeah, Paimon's about to throw down.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Okay.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
She's like, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
That's close enough.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
No rest jungle.
Brace you. I summon thee.
Oops.
Rack and ruin.
Alrighty. You're done.
Eye for an eye.
Yeah, how about that?
I condemn you.
So we took the boss out like really quick. We're too strong. Oh, we got a movie. That's how you know it's important.
Academia scum! Boss, finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
The hell? Oh, this dude's freaking out.
Boss?
He's all roided up. Oh, damn. Yo, he's wailing on him.
this Akasha connection, now.
Get a hacking minigame. Ooh, nice. Man just went deaf in one ear.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
World, forget me.
Oh, that man just started hulking out though.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Information overload.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
Is this some like eldritch thing where it's like too much for your mind and you just lose your sanity?
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, hey, Hypatia did mention.
Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
Right, it's been like a month, but I do remember that now. I was trying to remember who Hypatia was.
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power.
But divine madness.
Did you hear what he said? World, forget me.
Yeah,
What could
does
that possibly mean?
Does he think he's like becoming the god now and he's like, the world has forgotten him? It's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
No, we're special. We're the main character. We don't gotta worry about it.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Just like that. Very professional. Severed ties, huh?
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
That's the thing where, I forget the other lady's name, but Dia was there. There's that lady who was like royalty or something, and they were setting up for that festival. Yep, let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
How strange.
Now,
Oh, he did take it.
do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Ooh. Interesting. I saw him do something a minute ago. Alright, that was the Archon quest. Cool. I saw him do something a minute ago where it looked like he threw something. I guess that's what it was, because it did look red, but then they were just casually like, oh, we didn't get it, and I actually fell for it. I was like, I don't know what that was then. I guess I fell for it. Was that the actual Archon quest? Are we on a new one now? I think so. I think this is the one that started on 3-1. And if I remember right, was that her name, Dunyarzad? It showed up there. If I remember correctly, I'll kind of run a little bit so I could talk about just some thoughts and all that. If I remember correctly, she was like honoring someone. Was it? It wasn't Rukadaveta, was it? Or Rukadavata? It wasn't that, was it? She was honoring something so they wouldn't be forgotten, I think, right? It was like an old festival that like nobody really performs anymore. Maybe I'm completely off base. That's what I remember of it. And like Dia was there. And that's about all I got right now. What am I looking at over here? Oh, it's a warp point. Okay. So I can't tell what's up with that dude, right? He has a vision, so I assume he's, you know, friendly, a good guy, whatever. However, he was very keen on getting that information. He just threw money at us. You know, they don't trust me. They're suspicious of me. But you can do it. Here's a bunch of money. Make it happen.
More speed.
So he was very keen on doing that. Which is already a little bit suspicious, perhaps. Where does this go? Okay, so that's perhaps a little suspicious. Dev's Cavern. Do I need to electrify this, or can we just go? Oh yeah, we could climb. Duh.
Time to scout.
So that part's already a little weird. The way he's just throwing money at us to get all the information he can. But he's being friendly about it, right? He's not doing anything to really, like, give anything away. Nothing seems off about him until they're at the end. And our characters don't know that, right? But the player does. So they're definitely setting up some suspicion on behalf of the player, but not the characters. Because he is dealing with this illegal information, all this canned knowledge and divine knowledge and stuff, and he straight up just said, now, do I deal with this first or produce the report that the higher-ups wanted? Which higher-ups? Is he Snezhnayan? Could be. I don't know. Seems like something they would be interested in, though. Because I was under the impression that he is still... like, he still can't be dealing in this illegal stuff. Like, he mentioned he was here under the pretense of some official business, but... you know, I kind of... I think at that point I alluded to the idea, like, he's doing this infiltration and stuff, but... I thought maybe he was doing it for the academia. Now I'm not sure. I was thinking it was like covert operations on behalf of the academia that even other members of the academia don't need to know about. But it could be something even different where he's compromised. Like again, Snezhnayan. Ideas, thoughts, that's all. We've been going about an hour and a half. Go about another, let's see, another 1.5 to 2 hours. Actually, no, like about 2.5. Yeah, I can probably do about a 4-hour stream. I have to take a break in a moment. Empty on water, guys. Why? Empty on water, and I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll get to town. Get to Sumeru, and I'll go ahead and take care of that stuff.
More speed. I condemn you.
Ooh. Forgot how, like, that song is so good.
I can put these to good use.
Always nice finding a extra chest that you didn't find, like this one here. There's a lot of dudes. Oh no, bad move. We'll do this until I can summon another one. I'm doing it to heal. It's an easy way to heal Zhongli. Oh, it's also just like hurting him too.
Solidify.
Alrighty, there we go.
No rest.
Eye for an eye.
Stabilize.
Yeah, I don't want Zhongli to take damage. Kind of sucks more when he takes damage because I don't really keep him on the battlefield. So then I just have to do something. I'll either have to heal him normally or do some cheese like that. But it's a slow way of healing. It's not great.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
Wondering if there's anything interesting over here. Check real quick. Nothing showing up. I'm not seeing anything. That's what's important. Visual cues, see if any chests show up or anything. There's a music thing there, but I'm not going to deal with that. Wait, what's that? Is that an Aranara? Ooh, and a garden thing. I'll do that. Aragita. Hee, the wind in the forest told Aragita Nara is coming to play with Aragita. Sure, what are we playing? There's something back there too. A wooden chest can store lots of things, like shiny of various elements. Aragita remembers where the Dendro's shiny is. Can Nara also remember? No problem, let's do it. Wait, what? Greedy, you can forget about the shiny. What? Does Nara know where there were... There were hints that popped up, but I noticed it too late, I think. Sure, what are we playing? So we'll touch the Dendro shiny, like they said. It pops up a hint. Don't forget about the shinies just because you ate them. What? Oh. There. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Okay. I understand now. We're just breaking the ones that correspond. Okay. It's a quick memory game. Close, far, this one. Okay. This one. Close, far. There we go.
Cry out my illustrious name.
Alright, do you want to do that again, or can you leave? A crunchy wooden chest is all we need. Alright, I guess not. We'll take care of this real quick. These are pretty cool. We have to go this way. There we are.
What trinkets
No.
lie veiled within this desolate plain?
No! My weapon inventory is full. Okay. Let's go in and look at something, I guess. What am I gonna do?
Another universe.
You don't... Yours is... Yeah, of course yours is maxed out. Yours is maxed out. Actually, yours is not maxed out. Enhance. Ooh, I don't have the stuff for it, though. It's expensive. Okay. Maybe yours? Nope. Yours! Nope. Yours. Nope. Alright, I got another option. We'll go into the weapons. We'll just raise a random one. Rain Slasher's cool. We'll take one of these. Oh yeah, I never worked on this. This is actually Fischl's bow. Mitternachtwaltz. Yeah, how do I raise it? Oh, I gotta go in, okay.
Speaking my name in humble...
Forgot about that. Go to switch. Click on the bow. We enhance it. Auto add. There, it's like, see, we've already cleared out 40, 60, and 76 weapons. Got room to pick a few up now.
Supplication. I created another universe.
Alright, we got one of these dudes here.
For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin de
Material collecting. Hey, it's the Golden Nara, wandering in Vana. Do you have the Viparius Golden Nara? Can you spare 2 Viparius for an Aranara? I don't know what the hell that... Okay, it's that. I was like, I don't know what the hell that is. Golden Nara likes to share. Also a friend of Aranara and Vana. Good, Nara. You're welcome in Vanarana. Aranara will wait for you there. It's so difficult. I saw something, though. I saw something important. Alright, I need to go ahead and take my break. We got stuff we could do here. I'll do that when I get back. Be right back in a couple minutes. Alrighty, we back up in here. So, there was a Dendroculus that I saw. That's what drew my attention. What matters, though, is we gotta deal with this stuff. So if we shoot that right, and we shoot that one, shoot this one. Are there any more? No, I think that's it. Let's go. So we'll pop that, we'll pop this, pop this. And it's dead.
Eye for an eye.
Solidify.
I condemn you.
Right, will he die? That one wasn't bad. I forgot all about this mechanic, to be honest. It's been a while.
Cry out my illustrious name.
So there should be a way up here, yeah. Oh no, not this again. Alright, we'll shoot it. We'll get Zhongli, he's tall. I don't like that. I don't like that a character can be too short for that. I don't know, like, I guess you'll probably never have a case where you don't have taller characters, because you get like Lisa, I think she's pretty tall. You get her for free. Kaya, you get him for free, I think he's probably tall. But, that bothers me. I'm shocked he didn't want to fight over that. Have I done this? Yoink, and a yoink. Oh, guess not. Yoink, and this one? No. What the hell am I supposed to do? The ones with the at the trees? This one and this one? And this one? Yes.
Stabilize.
I actually really like this style of puzzle in this game. Like, I don't know what you call it, like an environmental puzzle. You just kind of figure out the puzzle from the environment or from the way things interact. I like that a lot. Alright, where do I need to be? This is probably good enough, right? Alright, let's see what happens. It's been a little bit.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
It's way down. I did not do this the right way. Oh, yeah, it was a whole other thing. Cool.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
promised. Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Yeah, it's the Lesser Lord. So, I thought... Hold on. Let me try to remember. So I thought what happened was... there's the old Archon. Rakadavata. Rakadavata? Oops. That's the old Archon, the Greater Lord. I was thinking that he was, or she, or they were forgotten. And that people remembered Kusanali. Maybe it's the other way around. Even though Kusanali is the active one, people tend to think more about the Greater Lord. So, okay, yeah. So it's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Yes.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Yep.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
Yeah, she had some kind of disease. I don't quite remember what it did. Turns her to stone or something. I don't quite remember.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Cool.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
I want to try something real quick. Chapter 3, Act 2, The Morn, 1,000 Roses Brings. I want to try something real quick. I haven't tried with the green screen. It doesn't work that well. It looked odd the way it works great on like the normal video, like in the box, but with the green screen, the box, it lags like as I do that for some reason.
Princess and bring light to this world.
Oh, I know why it is. The transition is set to start from like the center or something.
Universe and founded paradise.
So it just looks weird. Okay. I don't use that one too often, but doggo. But it's cool to see how it works, see how it looks.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
You got it.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Yeah. It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero Festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, Traveler.
Let's do it.
Did we oversleep?
8 hours later.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
So this is another Archon quest, so it's going to take a while. To the point where I don't know that I'll even beat it tonight. A lot of times these are like about 4 hours or so, 3 to 4 hours. So I don't know that I'll actually beat this. You could see them rolling around.
I've been waiting for you two.
Those radishes or whatever they were.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a
Not
little
radishes.
bit.
Leeks, maybe?
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the
Oh, it is a
event,
radish.
and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid
Let's
for
do it.
everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Nope. It is still about money. It's, it gets their name out there,
This
right?
is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Damn.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
A vegetarian feast.
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon,
What is this camera angle?
then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
You're getting really excited.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
They got me with the foul part, but I don't care about the steak.
I hope your wish comes true one day,
Or
Paimon.
meatballs.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
Oh, we've done this.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like
Never
they'd
mind.
be fun to try together.
I saw the stall. It looked like the stalls where you, like, craft stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, we've done this.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's like a Ouija board.
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Oh no.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Wow. Just right to his face like that.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Oh. This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Just give him 2 things. Alright, we'll give him a fucking rock. And give him a... star shroom.
Okay, one moment.
I say rock, it's a piece of iron.
It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
GG.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
What about his little, computer thingy?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
It's a scouter.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yeah, like the dude who was totally deceiving us.
Yes, but
All
this book
tame.
says that if you trust
Whatever
your
his name
intuition
was.
and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Yeah, I saw the crafting thing here earlier.
They say
The
the
station.
Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Oh, we broke free. We broke free of the walking radius.
Attention!
Oh, what a mustache.
Fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Oh.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
What the fuck? The animation and Paimon, it's a weird guy with the weird hat. I mean, I was gonna comment on the hat, but that's just, this is amusing.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
A weird guy with a weird hat. Thank you, Paimon. Can't get past that.
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Are those the kids from that other village? From that quest?
What's going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Maybe it'll be like those Halloween candies they talk about every year, like your Halloween candies are being laced with weed and stuff. Like, oh no, there's drugs in there, and everyone's like, dude, drugs are too expensive to give away for free.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Onikabuto is the big-ass beetles from Inazuma.
Onikabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Trevor, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want.
It's all right. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
4. It's definitely number 4. I want it to be a goofy one.
Excellent work. That is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Is that shade or not? I can't tell.
Attention! Here's your Sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Paimon is getting, like, snippy.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzerus festival.
How embarrassing.
It's actually going to be really important. Where do we go? Alright, all the way back where we started, I guess. Yeah, they've made Paimon get a little bit more of an attitude, but I find it amusing. I know there were some people that are talking about that they're tired of Paimon being just like the emergency food joke. I feel like that's played out, I've heard. I think a lot of people were saying they want to see Paimon get more, like, real character development, so we'll see what happens.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Apparently the developers are pretty good at actually listening to player feedback. I don't really do the survey stuff, because I just don't really feel like spending the time, if I'm being honest. I always kind of hate doing surveys. Like, I'm okay checking, do you like this or don't like this? And the moment they're like, now fill in a text box, I'm like, dude, I don't know what to say.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
I like how that panning shot was like, look at his dick, and then pan up.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Look at these dudes. Look at the eye patch, bro.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Do I get to play as Dia?
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Dia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Please let me play as Dia. Nope. Oh, what are we doing? Just run? Alright, no Dia yet. I mean, I know she's gonna be she is a playable character at some point. We're gonna be on one of the banners.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
Okay, I just remembered, so she has this sickness, crap. Trying to remember the other character's name. That wasn't Candace, was it? No. It was an actual, it's a playable character. I actually have her, I could check. But she has a sickness. She was friends with Amber. She has a sickness as well. Damn it. If I remember, I'll look after this because it's going to bother me now.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
He's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
And here she comes. No, maybe.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Nope, just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
I didn't know she was a greatsword user, so that's cool. I'm thinking about getting her and seeing if I can replace Zhang Ling. I mean, nothing wrong with Zhang Ling. I don't know what her fire move is going to be like. I don't know if it's going to be sub DPS. It's going to be worth doing a replacement, but it could be. I don't know how good she's going to be. It'd be interesting to have two greatsword users.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Okay, yeah, so she sold her old weapon. Actually did... Okay, just bear with me. Maybe we have seen her use a sword in a video, like a movie or like a movie in game or something. I just don't remember because it's been too long.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
That's wholesome, though.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
What was that thing you wanted to get? Like, it's like, hey, I forgot something. Did we just not need it anymore, or is that going to come back up? It's like Chekhov's gun, right? They brought it up, so I assume it's going to come back up, unless it was just a thinly veiled excuse for all that to happen.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now when she mentioned your condition.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Okay, so it's gonna kill you. Got it. And yeah... Is this the same thing that other character has? I forgot to check that character's name.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
We might get the name here.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar.
Yep.
In that case, you probably know about its severity.
I'm trying to remember her name. She helped us out a lot, too.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
So she's just gonna die. Like, terminal. She's going to die
There's
from
no
this.
need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others.
That's wholesome.
Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who's remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
It's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zero's festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
What if the Archon just heals her? Dunyarzad. Could happen. Let's see. You, Calais, that's it. She has that as well. Feel bad for forgetting. There's so many characters though, and I haven't used her. She's new-ish to the game, just with 3.0, and as I said, I haven't used her. I just got her off the banner.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
That sucks.
Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
Yeah, no, this place sucks.
If you
This
continue
place sucks
to
now.
resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
It was like an educational dystopia. It's like it's all about education and knowledge and everything, but they're suppressing it. And it's gone beyond that though, right? Because the Academia, they're all about knowledge. This is the Dendro Archon is the god of wisdom. And they're basically this group here that's in control of all the knowledge and basically represents the link to the god of wisdom is ruling with a bit of an iron fist, it seems.
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Wow.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
This guy's all like hoity-toity high and mighty. I bet even when he holds his own dick, he keeps his pinky out just to be refined.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Wow.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha day that prohibits public art
The what day?
performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Yanagarba Day? Okay. I'd like to buy a vowel. I mean, there's vowels in there, but however you want to pronounce the J, whether it's a y or a j sound, the N right there is still awkward.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Aw, she's looking sad.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay? Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere
anyway.
the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know?
And what about the atmosphere and the stage?
Well, at that point, it's more important that you do it, not so much that everything is perfect, like the atmosphere and all that. It would be more important, like the honor behind it, if you care about that kind of thing, I guess. That would be more important.
Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Milu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
She just said no regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Oh, don't start doing that. No, don't start doing that.
The next one.
In a whole year, right?
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I was legit, before that line even came up though, I was about to say, is it going to be a thing where they honor Dunyarzad after she's dead or something by, you know, making sure it's held to the highest standards or something?
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
The Sub-Zeros festival was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end. Womp womp.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Milu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zeros festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
The fuck? It's like intercom voice or what's going on here?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Yeah, like computers or something? What's going on? No.
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Late for the festival? What
We
are
should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
What in the name of Zeus's butthole is happening? What's this intercom, dude? Computer sounds or whatever. And now we're repeating? What the hell? Can I get more radishes?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Is this shit about to get wild? What's going on?
Not at all. I arrived early.
Yeah, we heard you like 30 minutes ago when you said the same thing.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Look at Lumine's face. She got like squinty, like suspicious, like the sus face.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
But it's going slightly different than last time, right?
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
The dialogue was different. There's no dialogue here. We're not even talking about this. Okay, what now?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Yeah? She sounds like sad about it. Like she's still sad about the way the festival ended the day before.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Same concept. Talking about it being a vegetarian. She was referring to it as a vegetarian festival.
Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
No, Lumine, not... I'm just reading the choices. Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar. No, not just now, like... Something feels really familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Wait, do we just time skip back to the, what did he call it? The alchemical stuff, whatever it was called.
Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
Okay, so they're not gonna make us redo everything. That's nice. She called it a pie last
the
time.
moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
The hell is happening here?
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Same as last time.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Time skip, or no, we gotta walk?
So, where to next?
It's weird that they're not doing any dialogue as we're walking this time. We're obviously repeating the day and the festival and everything. Oh, it's a weird guy in a weird hat. I wonder what Paimon's gonna say this time. I'm just really fascinated by this.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
I'll get number 4 again.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist?
See, Paimon's dialogue is slightly different.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
4. Will it be Sunsetia again? It's definitely 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just now. I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
I'm annoyed by this because part of me wanted to pick another one to see what the reaction would be, but I want to know what the, I wonder what the game would have done. Like, I wish I could go back and just try different options. Like, I wonder if they expect the player to pick the same one, or if it's just, oh my god, you magically get Sunsetia every time. I don't know what actually happens. But, yeah, how's that possible? It's obviously random. Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyarzad, but I need to leave for a moment. Is she gonna say she forgot something, though?
Oh, sure.
Or do we preempt that?
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
We're preempting that to break the cycle, right? The flavor of deja vu. What's that about? Truly step into the world of the Aranara. Okay. Enter Vanarana in reality. Hear the voice of divine wisdom. Meet Dory and purchase canned knowledge. Use the canned knowledge to increase your combat strength. Complete through the mists of smoke and forest dark. Pick the Sunsetia flavored box of candy by yourself. You could fail that? I'm glad I did it. Because I assume you don't get to repeat, so if you fail that, you just never get it? That would suck.
I do worry about the well-being of my
Let me check something. Version highlights. New characters. Still, okay, there's Candace, yeah. And Sino. Still no Dia. I want Dia. They're gonna make us wait.
You during my impromptu absence.
What's in here?
I'm sure the...
Lots of stuff, damn. We'd like to thank you for your continued support and love of Genshin Impact. Every moment with you is wonderful. Please accept the enclosed gift as our token of gratitude. May the world of Tevat bring you more joy and warmth. Another one. And another one. The hell is that? Jumpy Dumpty Party Pooper. Party Pooper that when used unleashes streamers and confetti. Jumpy Dumpty is Klee's good friend and fish blasting companion, but if Klee brings Jumpy Dumpty to the festival, Master Jean will be angry. Don't you worry though, Jumpy Dumpty has gained a new ability with Albedo's help. Just pull on its tail and beautiful colored strips will come flying out. And then a round of maintenance. Some Mora. From a Jingchu. To whomever finds this letter. Whomsoever finds this letter. It's a birthday one. Time moves on like a spinning wheel, and it appears that another year has passed since your journey with Paimon began. Use your brush to paint together with Paimon and preserve precious memories from your trip in this moment. It ends in like 3 days. Oh, it is straight up, it just opened my browser. It opened a thing in my browser. And then you could draw. Okay. That is a later thing if I'm gonna do it. Jeez, that's so bright. Alrighty. And we can see the gift mailbox.
People of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, Foyai.
So, did we intentionally try to preempt Dunyarzad from being like, yo, I gotta, I forgot something, and we stopped all the stuff from kind of going crazy? Lambad's Tavern. We're gonna talk to Paimon about what we're experiencing.
A feeling of deja vu?
It's a very good Iron Maiden song, by the way, Deja Vu.
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
Nope. I, as the player, can tell you no.
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I wanted to do something I normally never would. I wanted to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
I thought we were trying to make like a disgusting order to throw him off, to like, you know, shake the deja vu and everything. No, apparently coconut charcoal cake is a major delicacy in Sumeru. Good to know.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burnt thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Okay, we did hear about that before. I do remember now.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Nice pan.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
She's determined, of course.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. What does this look?
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No. It actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
Flavor. I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked!
How many times have we looped this day, and we only saw it once so far as the player?
So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
It looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars.
Dude, this is wild. What the fuck is going on?
How about we go out again and try something else?
I'm getting a particular vibe of Deus Ex Invisible War. And this is a spoiler alert for that game. I know that game is not the most well received in the Deus Ex franchise, but at the very start of the game, you're in like this facility, this building. Well, it's a facility, yes, but it's just like an apartment. You're in your apartment, and what you end up finding out is like the ceiling and stuff. It's almost like a one-way mirror or two-way mirror, whatever they're called, where like you could see through one side but not the other. So basically there's like these researchers watching into your room and watching everything you do, and it's not just you, it's like everyone, because you're all part of this academy. And you guys have no idea that it's happening. This just kind of reminds me of it, because I feel like we heard that voice on the intercom and all that. We had a name too. It started with a K, right? A name popped up earlier, I think. Maybe I was wrong on the name, but there was like a beeping sound and we had that voice. It's like someone's watching. They're controlling this situation, it seems like.
Dinnerzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
But that's bizarre. This is where we had the conversation. What happened with Dia?
What a coincidence, Dinnerzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
It's interesting too, because what are Dunyarzad's involved? That's weird to say, but I wonder if she's involved trying to prolong her life somehow. I don't know.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
So that part didn't change, which is interesting.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Yeah, that's something, I don't know if I formally commented on it, but that's the right word. I don't know if I explicitly commented on it, but I noticed at the very first, like when we talked to her at the very beginning, as the start of the day, when we got to the first stall and we asked her about the festival, the fruits and all that, she was very dry. And at every single time we've heard her talk, she's been very dry today. And actually, I did mention that she sounds sad, right? And I was like, we're repeating the day. This is a repeat. But she sounds like she's sad from the previous day. I did mention that.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
She's just very matter-of-fact about this.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you.
It's like a different person.
And Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events, like whatever's going on with the camera here. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
What if she's experiencing it too, actually, and that's why she's sad? Because she saw how the events of the previous day played out, but she's also reliving it. And she's aware of it.
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
She perked up a little bit, didn't she? It's almost timeline, and then the remainder of that. Got a movie. Is the dance happening? No, the argument's still happening.
With your lack of intellectual credentials,
Shoved
I do
her
not
out of the
believe
way.
you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
So that's Nyagarbaha. So it's almost like in J instead of JN. It's almost like those letters are flipped. And there's a bit of a pronunciation of the Baha. Nyagarbaha. There's like an extra syllable between the B, or with the B and the H. I'm not gonna remember that, but it's such a weird word.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
This is strange. That was like identical. I didn't notice any differences.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
What if an entire year passed? That's too crazy. If somehow we just skipped a year, but everyone was still alive and all the events were the same.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Oh, you're just saying it now.
Wait, what did you just say?
This is not the same. I don't know if it's literally a different person, but like mentally, this is not the same Dunyarzad.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
And again, she was actually pretty depressive about it. I probably won't be around by then. Alright, bye. Last time she was all, like... Even though she was sad about it, she was kind of cheerful in the ways like, yes, I promise, we'll do it. It's just weird. For some reason I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Yeah, what's gonna happen? I almost want the day to repeat again just to see, like, it'll get even stranger, right? I love this trope. I love... The Sub-Zero's festival is forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
I'm just waiting on it to happen on the beeping and everything.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep?
It's happening.
For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Is it that fucking squirrel? The squirrel was the mastermind the whole time. It's totally happening.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
How's jnana energy? They did the same thing there too. It was like an NJ sound. Nya. Nya. Not jana. Or not yana. Nya. It's weird. Okay. Dude, I am fascinated and fixated on this.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Everything was a simulation the whole time.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
This is different. Because last time she was like, you overslept. I thought we were going to be late. Now Paimon's kind of tired. It's a little different. Continuation of the Sub-Zero's festival. Go to the... I can't say it for some reason. Sub-Zero's festival. Just go to the place and talk to her. Okay, dude. This is not what I expected in Genshin Impact. This is fucking cool.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Now let's see what her attitude is like today. Happy?
Not at all. I arrived early.
No.
Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
Well, you're tired too.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Yeah, she sounds even worse.
Good idea. Let's get going. Traveler?
Oh, we got about to get the sus face. What a strong sense of deja vu. We're just gonna skip forward, yeah.
Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Smart. Do we get to pick again? Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna pick 4 again.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Oh, I'm actually torn. Should I?
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
What if it makes me pick another one?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And what if it gave me a dialogue option here to say, and lizard tail and oni kabuto, or is that what's called?
And there's also lizard tail
Onikabuto.
and oni kabuto.
Oni kabuto.
What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh shit! Hear the music too? It's quiet. Let's listen for a moment. It's a little bit eerie. Well, should we pick number 4? Or how about number 4? Oh, wait. Or we could pick number 4, or number 4. I think we'll go with number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Oh, I know all of them now. Because we've lived this day many times. Number 1 is Lizard Tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
I guess we could pretend that I just said all of that.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
The way you said that.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh, did you see that? Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
disappeared too. I didn't get a good glimpse, but they disappeared. I didn't know what I was looking at first.
What's going on? Did you see something?
Follow the familiar figure.
Without letting her know is kind of rude, you know.
There. Got it. I like how I circle as if it's not obvious. The only thing moving up there. This stuff is wild. So we're breaking the pattern again. See what actually happens. A burb! Burb in a cage.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu. It's happening. Disappeared. It did like the electric flashes though. The grayscale. That's what we're getting when the oh, bird's gone. That's what we're getting when the voices were coming in though, and they were talking about power fluctuations or whatever. This is wild. Talk to the mysterious girl. I like how the breadcrumbs stayed active as we go into the scene. Hello. Junior's odd.
Look, isn't that Junior's odd?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago. Wait, what? Where? You mean way back at the other place, not here. I want to say what?
What's happening here? Why are there two Junior's odds?
I don't know. I said it though. I said it's like 2 different ones.
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yeah, we've done this like hundreds of times. Alert? What is alert? Let's pick alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
That's one of the knowledge things.
A knowledge capsule?
Yeah.
Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon.
Does this break us out of the time loop?
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon. What's going on, Omnivore? It's all good.
Well,
this is crazy right now.
Kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
It's all the events of the day. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the 2 of us?
Well, they're not the main character, okay?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you 2 received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with the Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Oh man.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Called it.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida, okay. I know, you introduced yourself before. Just not to the player.
You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
We're in a simulation.
I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
Yeah, okay, that's the pattern I was seeing, where each time we've gone through the loop here, she seems worse.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall. You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
I like that explanation, actually.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Okay, so, like, what... I don't think, like, the characters know, but what we see as the player is this external force, whatever it is, that's actually seemingly in control or has some information about what's going on. Like, everything goes grayscale, it's like staticky, and then we hear some people talking about like power flow and stuff. It seems like very technologically advanced. That's why I'm joking that we're in a simulation, but who knows what the hell is going on. Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, oh my god, a tutorial about thinking. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves an... I'm sorry, what I just said still amuses me. A tutorial about thinking. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. What the fuck? Okay. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. This doesn't mean a lot to me until I actually do it. Because, like, you just throw a big wall of text at me without letting me try something, it's not going to help me that much. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Okay. The Samsara and the Deja Vu. Oh no, interpret?
I've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Oh my god. They blew the entire 3.x series of patches voice acting budget for Lumine on that one line. Hearing Lumine speak is very abnormal. Deja Vu. Oh no, click that. Associate. Oh, can I back out of that actually? Cancel. Let's listen to Deja Vu now.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Okay. Interpret.
My mind feels exhausted even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
A chemical divination results.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Are the moon people controlling us? No. The Grand Sage's speech.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Associate with Deja Vu? Time loop. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now, okay? This is a weird system. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Right, we know that. Here's what we do. I see what happens. So linking the festival with Deja Vu produced time loop. What if I do interpret again?
I've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times.
Oh no, my conclusion is just time loop? Ah, we'll try it.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Don't make me feel stupid. I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do. It didn't seem to let me do new things. I thought I was going to be able to do more, like, branches of that.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
But it's not, because it's a little bit different every
A
time.
simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints. Dunyarzad! The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
So she's like kind of broken out of the time loop, Dunyarzad, because she's getting worse over this time loop.
Current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Also, I can't believe we just heard that much Lumine voice acting.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Yeah, that's where we always go at the start of the day, I guess, right? We'd go to the fruit one, and then the divination guy, and then the weird guy with the weird hat with the candies, and you know, we're just gonna do it again by herself now?
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
You expect her to be with us?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Wait, no, we broke out of this after the candy vendor guy. When the game was like, gave me 5 options that all said 4, and then I like magically knew a bunch of answers that I wasn't supposed to know, but I knew because of the time loop mechanics. Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day? Let's just be blunt.
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
Okay, this is something called, is it last Tuesday or Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Last Thursdayism comes up in religious debates and like philosophy, where you could just make an argument that basically says the universe, everything was created last Thursday, but it was created in such a way that you think that you have memories and everything of previous events, but they don't actually exist. There's no way you can... It's an unfalsifiable claim, but that just comes up a lot in those debates. But that's the kind of the idea presented here. Like, how do you know?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
That also doesn't sound great. No one dreams here. That's a little dystopic. Is it dystopic or dystopic?
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he said just now. No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that?
The stupid scouters that we're wearing.
Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
They're in our brain. Alright, you want us to do some divination? The moon?
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Paimon is vicious. She just like... The way she's throwing that shade, like, you're really excited about this.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam.
Not that you're batshit insane.
What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Well, I guess as a divination guy, maybe he would be more, not susceptible, but receiving. He'd be more open to some weird batshit stuff like this.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Oh, never. I was interpreting it as he was like open.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Now let's try talking to Dia again. Yes.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyarzad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
You know, I don't think anyone's really addressed the question of who or what is the fake one.
At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
It's up this way. Yeah, like, what the hell's up with the fake Dunyarzad?
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Still getting used to that greatsword, huh?
Paimon, traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
What, take Dunyarzad to safety while you look around and make sure it's all good?
You want the traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
So, they're gonna be surprised, but really that's kind of a logical thing to some degree.
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Cheese. Oh no, I have to think again. Oh no, I'm not good at thinking. I mentioned the Claymore already. People from Sumeru do not dream. Interpret.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Holy shit, we're blowing into the 4.0 voice acting budget for Lumine right now.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
I want to probably bring that up. That's probably useful for Dia. Alchemical divination results.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Alright, let's try the Claymore. It's related to Dia, so maybe that's good? I don't know. Thinking isn't my forte.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that, including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
So what had happened was... You explain everything to
It's
Dia.
kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
So yeah, I was about to say this Dunyarzad is here and we're basically saying it's a fake Dunyarzad or something. And like, nothing's happened yet, so... Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual, uninterested in anything, and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but...
I'm gonna go ahead and call it though. I sense that the conclusion of the quest, she's gonna get to see the full performance. The festival's gonna go out as it's supposed to, rather than being stopped, but we'll see what happens.
Her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
She's an alien. She's from the moon.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Yeah, we're gonna take her to the other one now. To the real one. Bring Dia back to Nahida. We can go this way. Oh, this is sick. I like this. I like the trope of like the time loop stuff. Big fan of anything that manipulates time. Actually, one thing that comes to mind is I've never done like a full game as a chronomancer, but it's something. It's one of the classes you can play as in Tales of Maj'Eyal is a chronomancer. So I don't know how crazy their powers get at like the end game, because I struggle on that game. I'm not gonna lie, I struggle a lot on that game to get very far. Should revisit it sometime. But I remember they have a chronomancer, and you know, so you do things that like affect time. I think it changes like the turns and stuff, so it makes your turns take up less time, and you know, so you could like slow things down or something. I think you can freeze time. I don't remember, or I think you might be able to freeze specific targets. I don't remember. It's been too long. But it's just a cool thing.
We brought a friend. Are you busy?
I think Nahida probably knows who this is.
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
You blind? Oh! Oh. That says a lot. Okay.
Huh?
I was like, you blind? You're standing right there. She's on the bed.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Well, we failed. No, she's gonna see her now.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her.
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Yes.
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
You begin discussing the issue with Dia, who finally understands the situation.
You think the sages are behind this?
I was gonna say, yeah, they're suspicious. And he actually came to mind. He came to mind when I was wondering if they're somehow involved. I don't know what the technology that they have is like. They've got, I'm gonna call it a computer. I'm gonna like air quote it, but they've got this computer like internet knowledge database thing, right? We've got our scouters, and you can ask for any information you could possibly want, and it makes the determination whether you're worthy to get that information or not. So they've got some advanced shit going on. And I was actually going to mention earlier, I don't know if it's based in magic or more technology. So, I mean, well, magic or science? I don't know. Technology is like the application of knowledge. So using magic is still a form of technology if you like were to harness it in a certain way to build like an internet type thing or something. And also, like, you could make the phrase that magic, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. You could also make that kind of claim. So the idea is if some crazy hyper advanced alien race shows up, the technology they have might as well be magic as far as we're concerned, because we don't have the knowledge, the prerequisite knowledge to comprehend it. If you took a computer, a modern laptop or cell phone or something, and brought it back 2,000 years into the past, it's magic, right? At least as far as they're concerned. They don't have the prerequisite knowledge. So you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
Would they be would they have the memories of it? I don't understand.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
I think the Akasha is like the internet thing, the scouters as I call them. Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
I'm gonna pop my neck, give me a second.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
So the Gnosis is like the god's version of a vision, right? If you will. It's like what the gods actually have that represent their power, the Archons.
A Gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the Gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
That's what was actually stolen from Venti by, is it Sangonomiya? Is that her name? Not remember, it's been too long. No, that's not it. Signora. Sangonomiya is Kokomi. That's been like a very long time. Since I played that, it's been like a year and a half, but it's been longer than that in the game.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Thank you.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Sucking it out of us, right? That's why, is that why we're mentally fatigued somehow?
Did she mean that the the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Do I have to think again? Oh no. No. It's okay. People from Sumer. Oh, they don't dream. That's gotta play a role, right?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Shit, there went Genshin Impact 5.0 voice acting budget. For Lumine, at least.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
To me, I'm linking those two, well, I'm linking the top two together. So, compiling in the wisdom of the populace with the mental fatigue, I'm seeing a connection there. But I'm also thinking the not dreaming makes sense.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
And I can't do any links. So...
People in Sumeru don't...
I don't know what to say, that or the fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much... People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange...
It's the entire populace, so I'm gonna try going with this one. Like me as the player, if I could link these two, I would want to do that. But me as the player, I have a rationale behind this. I don't know if the game is going to respect that. Oh, okay.
Sound right. I need to care...
I can't pick the wrong one, I guess. Okay.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price.
I should have let that failure line play because we never hear Lumine's voice.
Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Because maybe I didn't, but I feel like I skipped the tail end of it. Yeah, I think they are extracting information, but how would it do that? Maybe by a device that literally everyone in the city wears?
Who knows? The
A
Akasha
Neuralink?
can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Don't get the Neuralink.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Yeah, the hive mind.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
Oh my god. How do I do it? I use the phrasing right before the game.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
What if we can't do it? What if it's like stuck to us and it's ripping our brain out? It's gruesome. It's worth a shot, but somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
She reached to her right side, but the thing's on her left. Or did it move? No. Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is
Yes, I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep, and then some people talking about like computers or something, right? Talking about power, electricity, I don't know. There's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos. Did I? I don't remember hearing it. I might need to look back. Did it happen when the guy was going crazy?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Go.
Traveler, did you hear that?
Are the voices gonna show up now?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
It's also getting darker every time I skip to the next line. Like, watch.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Yeah. Fade it out. Oh my god, this is bizarre.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Now we wake up in the morning again, just like it's all normal, right? It's skipping it, but we're reliving the day again. There's Dia. The hell?
Paimon remembers everything!
We just reset back to another one where we met Nahida.
You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Did they make this to, like, tell people not to get Neuralinks? Like, what is this storyline right now? Like, hey, this, like, thing that, like, everyone's implanted on themselves has some downsides. I'm not necessarily saying in real life whether to get one or not. I'm just saying there are things to think about. There are definitely some things you probably want to think about before you just jump in and get it. Now, there could be some upsides if you have like a really dire situation and maybe it can actually help you in some ways. Maybe consider, maybe that's a better argument for getting it. But if you're like perfectly healthy, I mean, I would think hard about it. But it could also be really cool too. Like, there could be a lot of cool stuff that kind of technology provides. I'm interested in a lot of transhumanist ideas, but also they concern me at the same time. Anyway, I'm just wondering, like, is this storyline intentionally, like, kind of jabbing at that idea? Because it's very relevant right now.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Indeed. The, well, I forget the name of the experiment, but the Hope experiments. They put a rat in a thing of water, and what they find is that two different ones. If you just don't do anything, it'll give up after however long, an hour or two or whatever, and it'll drown. And in the other case, if you, like, right when it's giving up and ready to drown, pick it up and save it. And then come back, put it back in the water later, and it'll actually stay afloat for like a couple of days. And it'll just keep fighting and fighting because you gave it hope that at some point that hand is going to come rescue it from the water again. It's like, it's fucked up. Like, you gotta imagine what goes on through its brain you know, giving it that hope that one time it's willing to keep fighting for so much longer than it would without giving it hope. It's crazy.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
Yeah, you're also like, you're outside of this to some degree. You know too much, and you're like invisible to people, so you've got your own thing going on.
I guess I'm the moon.
Okay, you can just go back and do that. The fuck?
The moon? Wasn't
You can
that
do your
the
own thing.
result of our divination?
Yeah, no, the moon is obviously important because the moon lies, secrecy, or whatever. So it's just still like such a weird answer.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Nice. I didn't get to show it without. That's fine.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on. Something's not right.
Dia?
Her arm. I didn't notice it, but I think that's what they're saying. Yeah.
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
I know it was supposed to be zooming in on her arm, but it was still just like a tit shot.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
So, would we ask her about her greatsword? Yeah. Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword? What new greatsword?
Did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
No, she still got rid of it, which is interesting.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
You're retaining memories.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You just don't know that you're retaining memories yet.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
So why are we still wearing the Akasha?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
I think I've got to sneeze really badly, and that was a bad time to make me talk. Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Alright. Is it possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So what? Is Dunyarzad gonna do something now?
So you want us to
Nope.
take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Yes.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Alrighty. And it's the end of the day, right?
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same.
Her right foot looks like it's bent back a little bit. Dunyarzad. Like, uncomfortably so.
Listen, Nahida. We found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, again, I made the joke. It's a simulation. I don't think that's actually going to be the answer, but what if it was? What if, like... So what if it turned out that all of Teyvat and everything is just a simulation, but we still just, like, do things here because that's what we are? It would be... Okay, so I'm going to the big Elder Scrolls thing, but basically that's kind of what the Elder Scrolls lore is. In Elder Scrolls, I gotta think back on it, but basically there is, I'm trying to remember the name of it now, that's what I'm forgetting, but there is like this overlord deity above everything, and basically it is asleep. And if it wakes up, reality ceases to, it's kind of like Azathoth really, but like, the idea is that everything, or, yeah, it's kind of like the idea of like, Azathoth, we just saw this in Source of Madness, but I think it's a little bit different. So basically, anyone that recognizes that reality is just a dream and that they're not real, but simultaneously real, if they can do both of those things at once, they achieve Keem. This is Elder Scrolls lore, right? They achieve this thing called Keem, and they basically are like gods at that point. They can kind of do whatever they want because they have this sense of ego that they can maintain while realizing that they're not real. But again, they simultaneously kind of are. So that's all weird stuff. But then there's this other idea, and that's what I'm forgetting the name of, but there's this other idea where you can even break out of the dream and start dreaming yourself and create your own new reality. It's like Elder Scrolls lore is wild, but I don't know, it's just something that came to mind, like, because the idea where I'm linking it here is it would be wild if Genshin lore just decided, oh yeah, the whole thing's a simulation, and like we know it's a simulation, but these people still live here, so they just live their lives anyway. That would be an interesting thing. Like, it wouldn't really change per se that all the people here believe it's real and they live their lives as if it is real, but then as the player you would have this extra knowledge. And I think then that would allow for some very interesting things that you could do with the story from time to time, but you wouldn't want to rely on it too heavily. But it would almost be like a little bit of Deus Ex Machina, God from the Machine, where you could just invoke that, oh yeah, it's a simulation, so we're going to do some bonkers stuff all of a sudden. You could invoke that if you wanted and abuse it. I don't know. Random thoughts.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow.
Also, I just want to reiterate my question from earlier. Why are they still wearing the Akasha? Because I understand they're like, oh, well, it's not going to stop the problem. But at the same time, you know, if I were convinced that this thing was like controlling me and involved with the time loop and doing bad stuff, I probably wouldn't want to wear it, even if I knew I was probably implanted with something or whatever, right? I still probably wouldn't want to wear that.
Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What?
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Yes.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
Okay.
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind
We're gonna go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
I sense another repeat.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
I'm wondering what's happening with Nilu this whole time. She, like, her dance thing, are they still having that argument every time? Like, I guess Dunyarzad and maybe Dia are still going to the festival without us, and that argument still happens, we're just not there. As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Ada, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Because we have to figure it out on our own, right? That's what we were told.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
The voicing on that.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
So that's a hint, isn't it?
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist.
Oh.
That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
I'm leaning towards it being a hint that we need to get other people to see her somehow? I don't know.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Yeah. And this is something I raised earlier with, I mean, we just saw that with Dia. Her fighting skills have improved. So she's retaining some memories, but she doesn't know it. And Dunyarzad's illness has gotten worse. And that's what I said earlier. So somehow Dunyarzad is kind of outside of this loop, but still within it. So, yeah. I'm gonna say, we'll just pick the second one.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
I don't know, let me think. Oh, chemical divination results.
A moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
The Akasha sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
At one time, but information on the Akasha, this is the big quote.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
I'm wondering right now if this is a villainous thing. Well, no, it is. They were talking about accepting casualties, so I wonder if it started as a villainous thing, or if they said, let's just loop and let's gather some information, let's do some do some tests, get some results, go through a bunch of stuff here, and then they're carrying it too far. I wonder if that's how it started, and that's like how we got where we're at. Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara.
Okay.
Oh, whoops, no, wrong one.
Nahida said,
Didn't change.
we've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
So we can link bodily memories. Would I link that with the festival? Saying it seems to be in a perpetual loop, but bodily memories are... No.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Okay. The beep. Yeah. Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
What if we're just not in a time loop? Yeah. Like, at all. What if it's the Men in Black, what if the beep is the Men in Black, like, memory eraser thing? And they're just tricking us, and then we're just redoing everything over and over. I guess? But I'm reading too much into it, but then there are inconsistencies, because, like, the fruit vendor would have to keep getting more fruit. He would run out of fruit. The candy guy would... Unless, like, other people are bringing in the supplies, right? That's... I mean, maybe that's where they're gonna go. I know it's like suspension of disbelief and all that, but I see inconsistencies with that. So memories are deleted every day. I like the idea of some wild sci-fi shit just coming out of nowhere. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before!
Yeah, so again, though, I see that, but my problem is, like, there are physical things that would be changing from day to day, like the vendor, you know, they would always have to get more supplies. He's like, hey, I went and picked fruits yesterday, but if people came in all day in the festival and they ate those fruits up, and then he wakes up the next day, where did the new ones come from? Just that's gonna bother me if they don't address it. But I mean, maybe we just accept, like, maybe it's a conspiracy and someone's bringing it overnight. I don't know. And I guess that has to do with why it's making us tired as well, because, I don't know, I guess deleting your memories sucks. It makes you tired. The other thing is, like, I guess we wouldn't be affected by weather. Yeah, we wouldn't really be affected by weather, because even if there was, like, a rainy day or something, it would just seem like, oh, it's just the festival, it just happened to rain today, that sucks. Wouldn't, like, matter.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense!
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong!
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
We're at 4 hours here, but I'm actually really wanting to keep going.
She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
I started about 15 minutes late, and we're 4 hours in. But I want to keep going. This is wild. I don't know how much longer this will be, but I at least want to finish this section. But this may be the whole of the Archon quest. Oh yeah, this is good stuff, Omnivore. I like this.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Fade to black. You tell Dia.
Could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Well, let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works!
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because... Fade to black. Nope. We've lived through the same day many times, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Yes.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Wouldn't it be weird if, like, someone got super jacked, like they kept reliving the same day, but they were getting, like, progressively more jacked? And so they're like, wait a minute, I just woke up and I'm super ripped all of a sudden. What? I forgot about that.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zero's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
The game is doing the thing I called it out for. Thank you. I literally said this is the biggest plot hole in it. We're getting something for it now.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
And the in-game Lumine is saying I've thought about that too, but that definitely applies to me. But if the sages were behind this, let's see, if they've utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
Okay, I mean, I guess I could buy it. Like, it is what I said. If it's a conspiracy and they're literally just going and bringing stuff in, like, I could buy it. It's an answer, you know? And if it is, like, the people in control of everything at the top, and they have this much control, then sure.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Okay.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
This is a different way of doing the day.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Always gotta let the dialogue finish before going, so you don't cut it off by accident. I hate that in games. Grand Theft Auto is really bad about that. If you're a good driver in Grand Theft Auto, you can get to your objectives too fast, and like the conversations they have in the cars will just get completely cut off.
This is it.
Or if you're a bad driver too, because in Grand Theft Auto 5, they did a thing where like you'd be in the middle of a line of dialogue, and if you crashed, whoever was talking would be like, like son of a bitch, you're gonna get us killed. And then they would start back at their last line of dialogue. So then if you kept crashing too much, it would make the dialogue take longer. So there's like a sweet spot where if you're too good of a driver, you have to like intentionally slow down and wait for the dialogue. And if you're like a really, really bad driver, you can actually stretch the dialogue out too long. So there's like that sweet spot in the middle. Or just, again, slow down.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
The markings on it, I guess. That's interesting.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions.
What if they've got a replicator?
I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
She's a mercenary, Tusk.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style.
Great
And
sword.
even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it.
You know, and that's what I was saying, like, what if they have a replicator? What if... So we say a camera, right? But what if it's essentially like that, like a camera replicator? I don't know. I'm taking this heavy sci-fi because it's fun, but I don't have an answer for this one.
The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
I like this because, again, I called out like a hole in the theory, and I was like, they better explain it if this is the theory, and then the game's like, oh, maybe it's actually not the theory, no. Or maybe it's not the reality.
Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Maybe.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
Wait. We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world. Is it? Dude, did I get it right like 2 hours ago? Is this a fucking simulation?
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Okay, no. Maybe I read into that incorrectly because Paimon just really accepted that in like with no issue there. Just like, oh yeah, whatever. Also, yeah, Tusk, I'm gonna let you let you have that one. I don't know if I need any kicking going on there. Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
I actually have thought about this, and I was gonna call this out earlier. I'll explain my thinking. I was gonna say, like, what if I stop the stream now? I'm in the middle of the quest. Or what if I decided to go do my commissions, right? I'm sure the game would let me do my commissions and I would come back here and just continue the quest as normal. But, and it's this weird, like, it's this weird behavior of the way the game works where the world has to remain consistent for, like, any quest that you're doing at the same time, basically, or, like, unless you're in a domain where it's specifically, like, a zoned area, the world has to be consistent. So I had actually thought about leaving the city, but I was like, I just want to keep doing this. But yeah, how come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. I can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back something about leaving the city.
Why is Paimon scary, Tusk?
Early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city? Or have we ever tried? We'll just, have we ever tried?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
I don't have it on my soundboard for some reason, so imagine this is the Metal Gear Solid alert sound effect.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
What if there's like duplicate Lumines and Paimons out there now? What if every time they leave, they're a clone now?
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Well, maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
I'm ready for the dialogue, though. Yes. Oh, nope. We got no dialogue that time. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll
What is
understand.
this? What is this, like, sepia tone background, but she's different?
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
First of all, anytime I hear Lumine's voice, it's like, I've made the joke plenty of times already, but it's like, holy shit. This is the most Lumine has ever spoken in like a single patch or quest or anything. This is probably... There may be more voice acting from Lumine in this quest than there has been in the entirety of Genshin Impact up until now. Unless there's some in events that I missed or something. So let's read this again. Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. Tusk a moment ago, after I was talking about, like, what if every time they leave the city, it's like a, like clones being made or something? There's, like, different versions of them. And then Tusk says, bruh, multiverse Paimon? Countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. Weird. Kind of... I don't know if it's exactly that, but the reason I was also thinking there could be a little bit of something to there being clones or something is because we see... oh my god, I'm losing her name. Oh my god, I'm losing her name. The lady that's sick. We see her laying here, and there's also the other one walking around. There's like two of them, kind of, but this one can't be seen by anyone else. It's weird. So it's like kind of like two, but also not. I'm not sure. And one more thing, since I'm already off on a tangent, Tuss mentioned the emergency food thing. Paimon has definitely grown as a character, but I think people want to see her grow more as a character. I know people were kind of complaining about the emergency food thing a while back, where they were like, stop the joke, it's enough. Like, we want to see Paimon develop more as a character. So we'll see what happens. So this is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Oh, we left yesterday. Oh. We just skipped an extra day. The Hudson River, 2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we're in a flashback mode. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one, Tusk. I'm gonna pass on that suggestion. Good try, though. This is part of the main story. This is what's called an Archon quest, Omnivore. And those are like the biggest, most important quests. Like we see Archon quest, the Morn 1,000 Roses brings. Chapter 3, Act 2. In your memory, you never seem to have tried to go outside the city, which is curious. Today you decide to try. This is the first time something like this has happened in the main quest, but there have been other time-related things, actually. There was another one, it was a few patches back, and basically there's this big tree that was introduced in Inazuma, which is like 2.0 in that area. There's this big tree, and there were some things brought up about it in the lore a few times. And then it ended up being that there's this whole time situation. I had to like think about it, and I'm not going to try to go over the whole thing right now because I'll just waste a bunch of time rambling. But what I kind of remember from it is you went into this like separate little dimension, and there's this fight going on between the Archon of that area, the god of that area, and her like doppelganger robot puppet thing that she made to rule in her absence. They're in this like conflict, and as far as they're concerned, they're fighting for like hundreds of years, or maybe like 1,000 years or something, as far as they're concerned in their little pocket dimension or whatever. But to us, it was like no time passed at all. And then what ended up happening is something like after that fight was finished, there was some time manipulation stuff that went on, and that tree that exists here, she went back and planted it in the past, and like it was this thing where like all these timelines kind of collapsed down on each other. It was very interesting. One of my favorite things that you know, kind of storylines that have come through the game. I think that one may or may, I don't know if that one was actually required as an Archon quest or not, but it was really cool stuff. So that's the only other time-related thing I can remember, but there's definitely a lot of like weird stuff that does go on in the game for sure.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
So I wonder if they're just like bringing these goods in overnight.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
Tough shit.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
He gave up easily.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course the Academia wouldn't share their plans with the pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah, we like never take roads anyway.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry.
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why?
We need variables.
Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
We need variables and constants, right? Oh, that's kind of sad, though. Paimon's like, are you leaving me behind? Why? Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay inside and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
Like that Paimonstant. Constant. If we leave together, it'll be just the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
Do I have control or not?
Memories!
Nope. Let's go and try to leave the city today. Oh, because Paimon was sad that I was gone. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
Interesting.
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
But Lumine has no memory of any of that happening. What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this, still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You're sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? Oh my god, we need a dark theme on this. Damn.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru's city, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Like that big-ass pyramid. What if this is somehow related to that? There's a big pyramid in the desert with like energy flowing into it or something.
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
I don't know, that's a long shot, but... If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like
Illuminati.
a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Okay, you want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep, now we're talking!
Oh, we're gonna do a panning shot here. They've gotten better at that. Oh, we disappeared. The passage of time. Very apropos that right after I say that, a clock ticking happens.
I'm done.
Ticking clock. I was trying to say a clock ticking sound effect, but that just sounded weird, so I dropped some words.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
It's a special one.
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand! Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those stages.
This is still yesterday as well, right? So it said 2 days ago. And notice we still have this weird like filter on the screen. We're not like this is not where we're currently at. I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler.
And then I have no memory of this either because this is the second time.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
And in the message that we just heard that now, so maybe it'll replay it. But Lumine was like, "There's so many spaces or whatever." Also, I'm gonna make a little comment because Omnivore sent something a minute ago about you may not get it, but you love that it has your daughter, right? Yeah. So interested in stories and characters and the interpersonal dynamics. That's a big thing in this game that I think is not like readily apparent when you first start playing. That there are a lot of quests that are almost nothing but like that interpersonal, like dynamics that you're mentioning there. If you're interested in like characters and stories and stuff, this game has a lot of that, and that's not for everybody. I'm not saying you in particular. I mean you in a generic sense. I'm not trying to like sell you to play the game or something, but for anybody that's interested in like characters and how they interact and all that, I did a quest a while back that it was like 3, almost 4 hours or something, and it was like almost nothing but dialogue, and that some people aren't gonna like that, but it was like this very interesting like Scooby-Doo, like we gotta figure. I say Scooby-Doo. It's not like that level, but I was like, there's this mystery going on, and we gotta like figure out what's happening here. And there's like, there's very political stuff too, because very political in nature, because it was like a political marriage that was going to be like joining up two families, and there's a lot of stuff going on with that. So it's like that's very interesting if if you're into that kind of stuff. But then other people are gonna be like, I just want some kind of combat or something. I get it's not for everybody. But yeah, it's something that when I first started playing this game, I didn't expect anything like that. I went into this game known as like a gacha game and all that. I didn't expect anything significant in terms of story. I was like, oh, usually that's just there as like filler text just to make people buy more things or whatever. But I actually put a lot of work into the story of this game. And yeah, the way Paimon talks about herself using her name. And catching up on those. Alrighty. There's some people that have played the other games like Honkai Impact, and apparently those games get really intense. I haven't played it. I don't really know the story of those games or anything, but people that have played the previous games from the developer, they had high expectations here, and they're like, when people like me that didn't have any of that context, when we're like starting to be caught off guard by stuff, it's like, whoa, they just killed this person or whatever. We thought this character was going to be a long-term thing. They just killed them. They're gone. And it's like, oh yeah, welcome to MiHoYo. Now they're called HoYoverse. This is what they do. Like, they get intense, and like they have these like long in-depth stories that build up over this like huge amount of time. So I'm interested in it. But yeah, they just like this character's gone now. It's like, really? Like just like that. Okay, cool. Unexpected. That was like a 2.1 or 2.1. That's been a long time now, but it's like we thought she was going to be a much more long-term villain or whatever, and then it's like, nope. All right, so anyway, that covers everything that's happened so far. So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
All right, let's go.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
So we heard this.
I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
This is wild. I love those descriptions there.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls.
What a line. What a line. That's one heck of an info dump. That is a very fourth wall-ish, I guess. That's why I love that. That to me was very almost Lovecraftian, of like, in this space it's mute puppets instead of people. Like, it's very weird. Like, and she mentioned surreal and impossible. Like, you know, you would hear Lovecraft talking about like impossible geometry and spaces and stuff. That's immediately what comes to my mind when I hear language like that kind of colorful language. Except, I mean, Lovecraft has way more of, they call it, what, purple prose or something? He's way more colorful in terms of how he describes things. But in general, like, those specific kinds of descriptions.
But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
Yeah, I was actually talking about Sunless Sea a while back on stream.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Interesting.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
The hell? Static. No! Dun dun dun. It's cut off. The mystery remains.
Why did the message end right there?
The cliffhanger.
What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
See, Metallica had the song The Memory Remains, but no, in this case, The Mystery Remains.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
So what do we gotta just do it earlier now? And see what happens?
Oh, right. Paimon
did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
No, but that's I think that's related to the end of the day, right? It's not doing it earlier. I don't think is going to change anything. I think Lumine is like, now they've all appeared behind me and oh, there's like this is happening and then it's done. Like I think that was related to the end of the day.
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Right.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
But then they like reform after that. And we're back to another day. It's the Big Bang, Big Crunch cycle. Spaces without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Please leave your existential explanation after the beep. Beep. The real world.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
The space where we were yesterday.
Was that space actually the real world?
Oh, whoops.
But
I click it, but it was still in like a different mode and it didn't register.
my impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be thinking on, like... I agree with the space where we were yesterday, the beep.
Was that space actually the real world? My impression is that
Each day ends at the sound of that beep.
Only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Yeah, there's something to that term for sure. But that's how they refer to the cycle. Let's try it. Yep, that was it.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears! And we're taken to the next day!
That texture right there is terrible! That's like the doors in Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think it was just like one door in particular that was just terrible. They fixed it in the re-release of it. That texture just stands out as like, it's like a PlayStation texture. I seriously think that texture would pass for like, I'm thinking of like Driver or something, like the original Driver. Something like that. Oh well, it is what it is. It's just standing out to me now that I've noticed it. Yeah, it could be a bug. It could have been a better texture, but I don't know.
Later on,
oh, it's better.
Also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
Maybe the texture is part of the mystery.
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? I just walk away. Give me some time, I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey! Where are you going?
Empty illusions. Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. Alright, I would love to do that, but I really have to go to the bathroom. So I will be back in a couple of minutes, but I'm going to keep pressing on because I'm really fascinated by this. Yeah, game dev is awesome. It's like so many weird, tiny things that can just go wrong and give drastically different effects. Alright, I'll be right back in like 2-3 minutes. I'm going to try to wrap this up. Not rush it, but just try to wrap the quest up because this is fascinating.
I created an
Alrighty, let's keep going here. Yeah, I'd been kind of waiting on that for a while. And I was like, we might be right at the end of the quest, but I don't want to wait anymore. I'm just like, I've had enough. Because I thought I was going to be done like 45 minutes ago. And I've been waiting that entire time. It's like sometimes you just get tired of waiting. It's like, alright. I don't get paid enough to pee in this chair on stream. This ain't that kind of stream.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
That's good to hear, though. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Omnivore. No, I get that. Nothing wrong with that. You got a bed, you got a bed.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
I'd be a little more concerned. I mean, I'd probably still go to bed closer to midnight. But I took tomorrow off. I actually, okay, I'll say this real quick. I imported, like I went to the HR thing and it had like holiday calendar and you could import it. I thought that meant we had those days off. So it showed up like Columbus Day tomorrow. I was like, oh cool, we get that off. And then I made plans. I got to go pick some stuff up from my dad basically. And so I set those plans and then like early last week I was like, oh, we don't have it off. So I was like, fine, I'll just take the day off. So hey, a day off of work is good for me. that makes my work week better. So I'll be doing that like early through midday, and then I'll be back and do the coding stream as normal. So I'll still be here for that, but I just got like it's gonna be most of my day because it's gonna be about an hour drive each way, and then I'm gonna stay down there for a little bit. You know, it's just gonna be most of my day. Probably grab lunch or something. I don't know about Banks. Do Banks get Columbus Day off? At my last job, we didn't get like hardly anything off. My last job, they did the 410 schedule, but they skip a lot of holidays, even if they land on like a Monday or Tuesday or whatever. They skip most of them, which sucks because like up through now, there have only been 2 days off this year that were like not normal days off, right? Only 2 holidays, basically, and it was Memorial Day and Labor Day. That's it. And then, but people are like, but you get every Friday off. Yeah, but you're busting your ass with 10-hour days. It's not like you're still putting in a 40-hour work week, and I think 10-hour days is personally too long. I mean, that's why part of why I had to get out of that job. I think that's far too long. I do not enjoy it. Anyway, the Dance of Sub-Zeros. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Oh, she's not doing great.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Yeah, so I have a hunch, because I've played this game enough. Just even the prompt of the quest, like, collect your thoughts on the familiar bench. Even that prompt was like, okay, this is gonna be the end of the quest. But that's also why I just decided to go ahead and go to the bathroom so I could just, like, enjoy the end of the quest if it is. Or if something else happens, I'm not, like, you know, then, like, alright, now I gotta take a break. You know, just get it over with. But I had a hunch even before I took the break that we might be at the end of the quest now. And yeah, like you just said, though, in terms of that's not okay. I saw when you sent that right after I mentioned how few days they've had off. The one caveat is that they shut down everything for like an entire week to week and a half, depending on where New Year's lands. Like Christmas week, basically that entire week is off all the way through New Year, which is like not bad, but it's also like, again, I can tell you right now, they've had Memorial Day, Labor Day, and the next thing they'll get off is Thanksgiving. Like, that's bad. Just to get off like an entire week at the end of the year, not great. What most people do there is they also spend an entire week of PTO around that break too and turn it into like 2 weeks or more. So that part's nice, being able to do that, but it's at the expense of your own PTO.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces.
I'll say one more thing on it though. The caveat is there's granted, which is like your sick time, but not really. You could use it for anything, but they say it's supposed to be for sick time, but no one cares. That expires at the end of the year, so you have to use it or you lose it. All your other stuff carries over up to like 200 or 400 hours or something. So what people do is if they have any of that PG left, the granted time, that's where they spend it, because they're going to lose it otherwise. So they just stack it up around that Christmas break. All right.
Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay, first off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
All right, information in the Akasha. Is this the big quote?
Okay.
Yeah.
Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Spaces without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Dreams with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Ah, yes. The good old sneeze. Love it.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Do we want to link it with dreams with no human presence? Associate. The truth behind dreams. We're getting in depth here. We're getting detailed.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Yeah, that's something I mentioned. I think I mentioned earlier, where when they said that they don't dream, the first thought I had was like, oh, you've got these things like on your brain that probably screwing with you, the Neuralink, right? Like, that's suspicious. Okay. Like I was going to mention one other thing. Now, it'll come back to me maybe.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them.
Oh, it was the Elder Scrolls thing. Back to that. Being in a dream. That's that Elder Scrolls thing I was talking about earlier.
Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Okay, the Akasha's operation requires a gnosis.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Akasha is a manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
I know I could probably not read it, but I'm still going to. And it grants knowledge to the people.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
Requires a gnosis. Or no, because it compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. Maybe. No.
That doesn't...
Gnosis. Oh, I guess not. Alright. It's a manifestation of the God of Wisdom. Okay, if we get it wrong, then we know what one is right. So my thought process on it was like, maybe I misinterpreted what I was being asked. Because I thought we were saying like, why do I think it's behind it? And I was thinking, if it compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, that to me links it to the idea of basically sucking the dreams and everything away from the entire populace. Requiring a gnosis is essentially the power of a god, so I mean, that kind of checks out to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Okay, yeah. To me, the Gnosis part checks out too, though, because the Gnosis, like, it's related to the Archon's power, right?
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So, in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The Akasha sound. The beep is a prompt tone.
For Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Because it's not from the terminal, it's from... We're all in like a sleep study room, and they're just... The beep has conditioned us like Pavlovian style to erase our memories, or it's like the Men in Black like wand thing. Just fucking around. Or am I? The appearance and disappearance of spaces.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
Which part exactly? The dream stuff, Omnivore? Like your DM had you in a dream, or what? Oh, it was all a dream, but you did learn. Nice. But you learned a lot, and it feels real, so you gain a level.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
The Grand Sage's speech.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Yeah, they've called attention to that line a few times. Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
So, the Sub-Zeru's Festival Samsara.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times.
Yeah.
And...
So, I want to hear this. Oh, I want to hear it again. Okay, well, I'll link it to the appearance and disappearance of spaces? I don't know, that seems too easy. Yeah. I want to hear it again. Damn it. That would help me associate it. Grand Sage's speech. Nope. Alright, let's just start brute forcing it. I need to hear what it says again. That's bad. Abnormal mental fatigue. Nope. The sound. Oh, the sound. Okay, yeah, duh. The sound being related. Yeah, we already talked about that. How the beep happened like as the final one disappeared. It's not brute force if there's still one option remaining. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm super brute forcing it. No, it is brute force. Damn it. Even my joke didn't work. Mass production of dreams. Okay.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state.
Brain in a vat.
But also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
It was ready for me. One of my favorite things, yeah, I'll say it real quick. You mentioned brute force. I have brute forced like a couple simple combo locks before, like the little 3-dial ones, because no one knew the combo. I was like, I was like watching a video, and I'm just like, I'll brute force this. There are ways like to kind of break those to get like. There's a trick, I don't remember what it is, but I was like, I'll just brute force it while I'm watching this. But I also thought of the brute force calculator. So when you're studying programming and you start learning about conditionals, there's like a joke. I don't know if anyone's ever really done it, but the joke was like somebody stayed up all, like, it's like, make a calculator. And then you're just supposed to like, you take in a couple numbers and an operator and do the math. And you're supposed to use conditionals as like an easy way to make the choices and all that. Like if they put this operator, if they put a plus, then do number plus number. If they do minus number, whatever. And then the joke is like, there's some student that's like, I stayed up all night and I only got, you know, the first like 600 numbers or whatever. Because they were apparently putting like, if number 1 equal this and number 2 equal that, and the operator is this, then do this, just spit out the answer basically. They're not even doing the math. And that was always like kind of just a little apocryphal joke or something. So I got bored one day and I made code that spits out a brute force calculator. And basically you give it a number, like you give it an N value. And so if I say 10,000, then it will generate a brute force calculator with every possible conditional in like valid code. And I did that one in Python, but I think, yeah, I did it later in, no, it's Python code, but it's spat out C++. And so it just has like 40,000 branches on that if statement, because it's one for each operator, and then for each, no, it's more than that. No, I think, whatever. But it's like all the different combinations of numbers, so it's like probably even more than 40,000 branches if you put 10,000. And the file was so big, like even Notepad++ was like choking on that file when I would open it. I thought it was fun. Brute force is amusing. Anyway, so the Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state. So I mentioned brain in a vat. A little bit of that going on here. Descartes, brain in a vat. He said the evil genius, right?
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
And that's why nobody has to like gather resources and stuff. Okay.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, So that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything. Alright, last question. Who am I?
Oh, you know too much. The moon? She said she was the moon earlier.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
Illusions? Oh, so the divination had 3 different things here.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Yeah, so the divination gave us all 3 of these. But she referred to herself as the moon.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Yes.
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
You are the Dendro Archon.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Oh yeah?
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was,
I was actually going to say that.
It would literally blow your minds.
I was going to say that, because she did mention that. I remembered that line.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense.
Well, if it's a dream and we're now lucid, can we just, like, have superpowers and stuff, like fly?
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
So that was the why couldn't you tell us the truth. How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about these Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
No, because there was that line about the birth of the god, right?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
This is it. The speech.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Information. That's the big quote.
Nahida said...
Grand Sage's speech.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Your heart's content. Do it all you want. Like, do it over and over. Maybe. Alright, let's submit it.
Celebrate the birth of that god?
Yeah, the word "that god" is definitely interesting, that phrasing.
Could it mean...
So we have... Wait. 3 things at play here. We have Greater Lord and Lesser Lord. So this is Lesser Lord Kusalini Nahida here. We have Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. And then that red king or something, whatever we heard about earlier. They said that guy is going to be coming back. What if that's the god that they're trying to bring back? Or no, if he is coming back, I mean. Of course he is. They don't... Chekhov's gun. They're not going to set that up and not pay off on it, right? What if that's the phrasing, celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content? So why is the dream about the festival?
I know, right? Why did they have... Even you don't know the reason? The Academia
We could just repeat that.
Traveler, do you have any...
Alright.
Celebrate the birth of that... Could it mean...
Well, we've asked everything else, so I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
I still wonder if that pyramid in the desert with like the weird energy flowing into it's related. Oh, no.
Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Okay. So we get to break free.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Kusanali. I'm gonna have a hard time. Something about the name. I just say the wrong thing. Uh-oh, she's fatigued.
Hey! What's wrong, Nahida?
Oh, Junior, yeah.
Good.
Where's Dunyarzad? She couldn't have died, right?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Damn.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
So close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's a dream.
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
And that's why there's the two of them.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Because it's a puppet. It's a cheap imitation.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way, so that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her. You were a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zerus festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah, like Venti, right? Barbados.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zerus festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them.
So we need people in order to do it. Harvest, like, the people's energy and stuff.
That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Yeah.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Escape the dream.
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
So we find something unique.
With the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Okay.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination. Alright, take it easy, Omnivore. Hope you get a good rest. I will talk to you later.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it.
Sure.
However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host. Then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, Everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
What's up, Rasku?
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go.
You're trying to... Okay.
Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
She's trying to find a one last-ditch effort to bring Dunyarzad back. My guess is going to be there's all these other spaces, so she's going to leave the city, go to all these other spaces, and then see if maybe she could somehow bring a Dunyarzad. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized. This game is not shy of, like, killing people off if it needs to, but... I don't know, I get a feeling like that's kind of what... kind of what she's trying to do there.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
Yes, to a degree. I mean, that was our motivation initially, but when you got us in this whole time loop thing, and I know it's not a time loop now, but in this, our perception of it is that of a time loop. When you've got us in a time loop slash dream and everything, I'm a little motivated by that first and foremost. Like, why am I repeating the same day over and over?
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
The samsara.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
You know what's funny? I almost mentioned this guy earlier. I don't know why, but just as a joke. That's all it was, because the way Paimon was like, it's a weird guy in a weird hat. Like, I was gonna bring him up a couple minutes ago, and now it's here he is. Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Let's do it. We are rocking almost 5.5 hours here. We're gonna keep going at this point. I gotta get up early in the morning, but whatever. Not super early, but we're gonna keep going. I gotta try to see this to an end. Unless I'm in the middle of dialogue or whatever, I'll give it about another 25 minutes. I really don't want to end on this much of a, like, of cliffhanger is the word, but I won't be playing this again until next Sunday, so I don't want to end, like, right here where I think we're just about done.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
That's a very wholesome wish, dude. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. But if it's like, he could still have a dream version of her that's happy. That's why I didn't really react negatively.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
It wouldn't be the real one, but still.
She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Are you trying to smash, or what?
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh. Oh, poor Paimon. She's like, she knows and,
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Damn, the game is just really going hard on this.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Like, hey, she's dead. Oh, by the way...
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Would it be in a... yeah, I'm not gonna do that one.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
Baki, but, you know, very, very close to saying something else, right?
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Maybe,
Guess
Ruskin,
he isn't the
maybe.
host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
No, is she here?
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Lumine's pissed off. Return to the accommodation. Okay. This has been such a bizarre and interesting quest. I really like it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that eye patch brew.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Alrighty, let's do it.
That's close enough. A new punching bag. Gather.
So we're just gonna wail on these guys for a minute.
No rest.
Eye for an eye. Blood of frost.
Alright, they're done. At least these guys are.
I condemn you.
More? Oh, you're still here. Oh.
Stabilize.
Where'd they come from?
Where do you think you're going?
They're cheating.
I'll be back.
I can sting you.
Not bad. Not bad at all, right?
Traveler,
Whoop their
were you
asses.
just taking your anger out on those guys?
Yeah, actually, I think I just said it a minute ago. Lumine is pissed. Like, I think that's why Lumine was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go fight these dudes. I'm fine. I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Yeah.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I kind of forgot about it now, but I did call that out once, like the second time we went through the day. I was like, I think maybe the second and the third time we did this day, I was thinking about it. And then I kind of forgot about it. So yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
You know who
This is
haven't...
the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
You know who we haven't heard from in a while is Nilu. We haven't seen her in a while.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Dunyarzad was kind of working with Nilu in terms of this festival. Nilu was supposed to do the dance that honors, Kusanali. I think that was it, the Lesser Lord, the Dendro Archon. I was always thinking that the end of the quest was going to have that dance happening as it was supposed to, uninterrupted, without the sage being like, you can't do it. I wonder if this is going to be related to it. I wonder if Nilu's the one dreaming. I don't know. Paimon enters the room and returns a while later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
Oh my god. It's My Little Pony fanfiction again.
Should we open it?
An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed. Alrighty.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Fight some more people. Talk to the fake Dunyarzad.
By royal
Oops,
decree.
didn't mean to do that. I was trying to switch hands. We're gonna talk to this dream version and just, like, thank her, I guess, and see what happens. Someone's going ham on that piano, though. Cover the whole damn thing.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Yeah, I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
I guess it's the first time we did it when she was still her happy self. And like the second time through, it was already too late, right? Second time through, the puppet was there, because I think, pretty sure. That's the impression I got.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Is that the memory?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Or not, okay. Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
Beat the shit out of the sage dude. to watch the dance of Sub-Zeros. It's gonna happen now. We're not gonna let it be interrupted. Because that's the regret, right? That is the regret. Oops. Oh, oh no. Sage is here.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Just kick him in the nuts.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved.
Voice acting?
He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
You know, that is something I thought about once. Because I don't know about the sages. Like, the sages, they're the ones in charge, right? But I was wondering about the guard that was, like, blocking off the gate. I wondered if he, like, why would they put their own people through it? But the guard is just a pawn, so maybe he is, like, really just being taken advantage of.
So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Nilou's the dreamer. Did I call it? Come on. Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
But you suddenly have them now, don't you?
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
But you can in a dream.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilou, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird.
Just, okay, I'll do it.
Okay, I'll try.
Sure.
Hey!
They gone.
They disappeared! So Nilou's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilou's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilou assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilou?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
I think we're off to a pretty good start there.
How should we make Nilou realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Oh, there we go.
Huh?
How'd you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream?
Well, see, Paimon, there's something about the idea that when you close your eyes and imagine that the people in front of you disappear and then they actually disappear, that's not just an everyday, like, that's not like an average Tuesday, right? And the same with an extinct flower species, just showing up out of nowhere. Those are pretty good hints that maybe something weird's up.
As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Okay, I forgot about that, so I'm being a bit of a smartass, but I forgot that there is that whole mechanic of people here not dreaming.
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilu is aware of it, this stream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
Yeah, I'm just leaving the camera off because I think we're about to get a movie. A proper one. I think we're gonna see the dance or something. I called this like 3 or 4 hours ago, didn't I?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out. Yeah, I called it a while ago that this was probably going to be how it ends.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Rhythm section there felt a little bossa nova. Maybe I'm off base.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Why are those people in the back glowing? Why is everyone turning Super Saiyan? And we wait. There we go. Oh no!
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Oh. Well, we had to wake up from the dream, so yeah, this makes sense. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy.
to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival.
After the festival, are we gonna suddenly remember all the time loop, dream, reality, crazy stuff?
The Sub-Zero's festival!
Yep.
Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember now.
Quick, take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance of Sub-Zero, I think I saw... Quick, let's go see Dunyarzad.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The bench. The water, the bench. Looking out over the water, right? Oh, no. I know that was the dream for... Oh, no, this is the usual... Oh! She's back.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, I was about to say... No, that's, Kusanali's voice. That's the Archon's voice. That's not Catherine.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
I'm still gonna go out on that limb and say that the Archon there... I'm sorry, Kusanali, yeah. I think Kusanali did something. We'll find out. Or we'll get an extremely strong hint.
Oh, Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you.
What's that?
I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Chapter 3, Act 2 complete. The Morn 1000... Oh, okay. New quest, talk to Catherine. It's in quotes because it knows. It knows we know. And that's still Archon. Do I want to do that now? Like, it's midnight. It's a little after midnight. This could be 20 minutes of dialogue knowing this game, and I really would like to go to sleep. Not gonna lie. I gotta get up at about 7, so we're looking at less than 7 hours of sleep now. But let's just do it. I don't want to leave myself here. I don't want to leave the stream and the video here. So let's do it.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Let's do it. What if Catherine... I know that's not the right voice for Catherine, but what if Catherine, the whole game, has actually been Kusanali? Or the other name that I'm having a hard time remembering. The one that Paimon just said that starts with an N. There's Nilou, which is the one that danced. So many names.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the
Nahida.
last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Cool.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Yeah, it's truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Different people respond differently.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
All right. About what I saw in that dream at the Avidya Forest.
At the Avidya Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yes.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Okay.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
Yeah, kind of same. What if that's the same? No, that doesn't make sense, because Rukkhadevata is a female, right? King doesn't really line up.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Don't believe it. Yeah, but I was thinking, realistically, in real life, you can have some interesting crossovers between different myths where one individual in one culture is the same as another individual in another culture. And it's just different tellings of something similar, of like similar stories.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
Doesn't fully line up with what we heard earlier, but still, it was a quick thought.
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
Okay.
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
So you are Catherine in a way, but you're just controlling her. Okay.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Catherine? Or... what?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there.
Yeah.
Doing all that should be enough.
I find it interesting. There's a lot of talk about the Akasha, and it's going to be the next dialogue option after this one. It's like, we just learned some stuff about it that's pretty concerning, and I still have issues with the way it decides what you're worthy of knowing and not knowing. I'm a little concerned about stuff like that. A little dystopic. About the Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line.
Her nose was freaking out.
I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Because they know.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
I forgot about that, but I do remember now, yeah.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
If I remember correctly, the thing with Tainari, they thought that he was wasting his time, that he was too valuable and too smart for the work he was doing, and they wanted him to come here to work on the secret project. No one has realized the issue with the Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru.
That's actually a pretty smart way to handle that.
Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha.
It's a strong way to put it.
With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
Yeah, again, pretty dystopic.
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
So one thing that she has to do to be an effective Archon is make the decision for herself. Not say, oh, Rukkhadevata must have done this for a reason and I don't understand it, so I'm just going to assume it's fine. Yes, you should try to understand the reasoning behind it, but you need to make these decisions yourself, not rely, you know, that's just the general idea. You know, if you're trying to be an effective leader, in this case, essentially a god, you have to be able to make those decisions on your own.
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt.
And again, I'm not trying to say you shouldn't take in other insight. You know, you should try to take another insight and make the most informed decision as possible. But the way she said that, it sounded like a bit of a cop-out answer. Like, oh, there must be a good reason, so I just don't question it. That's how that felt to me.
By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions. I mean, I do, but that's all you're gonna let me ask.
Got it. I hope my answers were
What about
satisfactory,
Ether?
seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
I thought Lumine wanted to know about her brother and stuff too, you know?
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler?
Oh,
Paimon?
yeah.
Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought
Lumine's
we'd
face.
wait for you to wake up.
Lumine's giving that sus look.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go.
Maintenance personnel? Come on.
We spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Alright, 1 second. Alrighty, yeah, that's gonna be where I call it here. That, to me, felt like a good stopping point. 6 hours in. 6 hours and 7 minutes and 58 seconds. The Archon quest here. It's been a long time since the Sabzeruz Samsara. Many things cannot be ascertained until Nahida gets back in form. Today you go to the Adventurers Guild as usual. So there's still going to be more stuff to do here for the Archon quest. I mean, it may be a quick ender here. Or there could be a whole other thing that's going to get started up when we talk to Catherine. I'm looking at this, though, 900 adventure experience is quite a lot. So I think it's going to be something fairly beefy. We'll see. I do need to do my commissions and stuff, I guess. I'm not going to do them today, but I mean, I need to start keeping those in mind so I can get the keys. God, there's a lot of these. I feel like a lot of these just got added. Maybe not. Okay. I need to complete Lupus. No, what's the prereq? Chapter 3, Act 4? This is only Chapter 3, Act 3. There's still... Okay. We already have confirmation of Act 4 that we can complete. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff left to do for sure. That'll happen next time, at least. We'll start it up next time. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up for today. It's been a long stream. I don't do as many of these longer ones as often now. But, you know, sometimes it happens. I was really invested in that quest. And again, I think technically it's still going a little bit, but I think that was a good spot to call it for now. That felt like a conclusion, right? The whole point now, it's like, it's been a while since that happened, and, you know, that's the whole point of where we're at on the quest line now. So it's a good stopping point, so I'm happy with that. So thank you to anyone who showed up today, whether you were lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I appreciate it. If you are new and you like the stream, please hit that follow button. I stream every day. 2 streams on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. Everything is gameplay except for Mondays and Wednesdays, which are coding streams. So that'll be my next stream here. Technically today it is just after midnight here, 25 minutes. So it'll be this afternoon at about 16:30 Central Time. Yeah, I think I could swing that today. I mentioned earlier I'm going to be gone for a chunk of the day, but I think I could be back in time to do that. Otherwise, it'll be more like 17:30. But I'll be back with the coding stream, where I continue the Rust. I almost said Rust-like, the roguelike tutorial in Rust, and we're going to be doing. We already got the monsters set up, so now we're going to be adding actual combat, and it should be a lot of fun. I think that's going to be the biggest focus of next time. So yeah. And like I said, so Mondays and Wednesdays are the coding streams, and every other day is going to be gameplay. We're going to be finishing up a Medieval, and then starting Crackdown 2 on Tuesday. That'll also be the Thursday stream, Crackdown 2. Friday night and Saturday night, Code Vein. And then Saturday in the day, Sunday in the daytime is Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. And then this will be back on Sunday night. If you are watching this on YouTube and you are still listening to me for some reason, well, thank you, and also congrats on being in the future. I'd appreciate if you could do all the fun YouTube stuff. You could lick the like button, kick the subscribe button, and the notification bell. Leave me a comment. I do read my comments to try to respond. But yeah, that's enough. I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep. I am tired. I'm fading pretty hard. So yeah, I'm out. Until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.
All stretcher.